Hello everyone! Welcome back! Send out some links real quick. Just give me one moment. Alright. It has been a long time. Nice long weekend. Okay. Uneven. I don't even. Alright, so we just got our chocobo and need to pick up the next story quest. However, I think it's beverage or hot. It's beverage. I can get my chocobo to heal me while I battle just around the world, which will be helpful. So let's see if I can do that real quick. Not you, sir. I thought I could. Right. No, that's a housing area. Maybe I can't. Maybe I gotta do a couple more quests. Let's go to... I believe the next story quest is over here. I'm also going to do this real quick so I can look decent. What was that? Fashion disasters. It's such a short quest. I'm not gonna bother much with reading it. So that we can get to the story faster. There we go. That's the quest. So, all she wanted was some orange juice, and then she'll help me with my fashion disasters, which I feel like she's more of a fashion disaster than even I am right now, even with my underpants. So... Okay. we are. It does unlock the glamour dressers. Pants was right last time. Good to know. I will worry about that after I pick up this quest. Hi, Tataru. I missed you, Tataru. Edam Papa Limo. It's been a while, so I definitely don't remember voices. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its grand company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Luminsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ul'dah is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces as before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Ida? Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a serpent. Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? That's it. You okay? I'll hope to learn one day. What the heck? That's a good question. I feel like you should ask yourself that more often, though. Minfilia!
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papa Limo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor.
Oops.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what
They
the
can
beast tribes
communicate.
know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
Oh. They always, they always have to have that up there, do they?
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda. Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Why else am I here?
I am grateful.
Sigurd!
Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
Oh no!
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
I gotta hang out with the the two funnies.
Us,
I wouldn't know how.
Ida, us.
I wouldn't know how else to describe them. Ridiculous. Sorry. There we go. Minfilia! The adder's nest. Back here. I think there's an inn where I could change my outfit so I don't look distracted. Oh, that's a cool coat. Everyone looks so cool here. Where even would that be? Down here, yeah, okay. Let me do that first. Very important. Because this is not great. I was very distracted at the end of last stream because I have my my underpants. That's what I would call them. What can we do for you this morning? An in-room. I would like to help myself. Okay, so I can access this now, which I can put stuff in here, like a sword. And my past clothes. My past clothes so that I don't have to wear the current stuff. And then I could do this. Pardon. Right. I could also open the armoire where I put some of this stuff that I could wear, which did I only put the... That's not right. Sorry, I'm struggling with tabs now. Why is it only showing my boots? Oh, probably because I had the boots selected. I'm dumb. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So I could look like Cloud, or other characters from the games. Which I've always tended to like this outfit. I can put my glasses back on. So let's just do this for now. So that, there we go. Now I can look nicer before we do story. Let's head back out. Story time. Back to it. Getting back in the gear. Here we go. Oh my god, it's Victorin. I remember Victorin. Is he still Blue Magian? How much has he leveled since then? I don't even know. I think he was like 57. I think he's only leveled once. Hi! Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's go see what the sylphs want. I guess Papa Limo and Ida want to talk with my guild that I now have. Hello, sir. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to... beg pardons, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Exactly what you were just talking about. Well, if it isn't private housing, reporting for duty. That's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but another business brings us here today. Ida and Papa Limo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much of the delight of the elder seed seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the sylphs' relation... It's gonna take a minute to get back into reading. Relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there ever be a sliver of chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. Alright. The sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. I would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore up here should take us straight there. Friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. Papa Limo has such a unique voice, I don't even know how to capture it appropriately. Ida as well, I have no idea. Let me message Victor. There we go. Alright. West Shore Pier, which should be in Old Gridania. There's so many blue quests here. jeez. I didn't realize it was that far. I'll teleport with the crystals. There we are. Saved probably like 2 minutes of running. Matani! Hi! The fairy docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the east shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Alrighty. Pretty sure I've been to the Hawthorn Hut before. But I'll go this way. Happen to be heading across the lake to Sweetbone Pier in the East Shroud. Let's go. Okay. Oh, get some of my chocobo. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, the classic. You can't do without this song. Wouldn't be Final Fantasy without this song. Oh. Who, I guess, in here? Yeah, hello, Emmeline. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? But you know more. You'd well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than all ever know. Forgotten? How is he gonna help me? Rolf? Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Okay. Good. Yeah, that's what I kind of expected would happen. The Sylphs, yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up in the mess of a glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee? Okay. The quickest way to earn a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The plants. The sylphs, inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masts, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Oh, wow. Chocobo Porter. Alright. So they're just snarky plants. Of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes. The thing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind, and you'll do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Okay. Level 28. Already a level. Let's go. Oh, still here, eh? Great. That's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a, drat. What was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. The comb? Oh, jeez. That's kind of far. Let me just summon my chocobo in the middle of your house, sir. The comb. Peace offering for the sylphs. For anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more than unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day, where you just stimulated somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example. You might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. We're stimulating plants with syrup. Sure. Syrup on the plant. Let's go. Oh boy. I think I stimulated it enough. Alright. Got some milk root, I think. Milk root for you. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Yes. Milk root, but of course those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. You okay, bro? Oceans. Okay. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. Oh, that's why he was woozy. It was in my pocket. Am I okay? The sylphs love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You have more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventure and tales. Before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. I could get a drink just telling him what happens to me. That's easy enough. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumushio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of them that Melodious root the sylph's soul door. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the Elder Seat Seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Alright, off to see the plants. I send out one more message. Alright. To the sylphs. Just so I was aware, I will have to pause a little bit midstream. A friend's coming over to grab some items, so I gotta pause to chat with them for a minute or two. That'll be around maybe a half hour. In about a half hour, and it shouldn't last very long though. But important to know, I feel. Leave me alone! I just want to talk to the green fairies. Thank you. I got distracted by the cat boy. Sorry. I don't know how these things speak. I'm guessing like a fairy. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and need this one be. Alright, I'll dance for you. My, like, ball dance, apparently. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One could talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Here you go. Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. I'm happy to make you so excited. Walking One carries message from Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Nice of you to join us. Oh god, sorry, opening a soda. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we've come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. I think Papa Limo was secretly a fairy. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking Ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Saloon here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seat Seer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I'll never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Saloon's jig insufficiently jiggy? Hey. I jigged quite well, thank you very much. Oh gosh. I'm as baffled as you, but someone tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttering friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I already worked hard enough. You were the guys that jumped on the bandwagon. You should have brought your own shit. Eden, I blame you. Be honest, though Papa Limo seems more mature, he should have known better too. Blame both of you. Say, Sulu, now you're in the mood for dancing. That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Yeah, well, something tells me you can't join. I guess I gotta dance for these guys. My lovely ballroom dance, yes. Oh, walking one knows jolly dance. Jolly dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Oh, well, okay. Didn't even need the milk root for that one. Walking one would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One would not weave in the same way. Keeping dancing secrets from me now? How many secrets do these plants have? Plant fairies. I just look fabulous. I mean... Our Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder, one of Forest City. Knows how to dance like these ones' hearts. Alright. Ida, I danced more, I made more friends. I hope you approve. One Ida who apparently can't dance thanks to, leg cramps. Saloon, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news, why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Oh, okay, so it was just an excuse to make me do the dancing. I'll see. Saloon, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who made their home in Little Solace do so, having been driven from their wooden home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hero Imedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Okay. Living with the grass fairies, are we? Praise be to the elements. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. What do they want? Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around here are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz, Gordons, and Galnots that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamushio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Wow, okay. So they want chocolate, they want brownies, and dead monsters. Come over here. I don't want to fight your buddies, too. Alright, easy enough. Spy a brownie bush. Look, if it's a brownie bush, does that make it like... Is it like a brownie? Like... ones we make. It does have, it's a mushroom. Okay. That makes more sense. The gnats. All right. Success. Commercial, I did more to help, sir. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. There's some brownies. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Oh. Okay. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Yeah. Yeah. Take that. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. This one's home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes. Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Okay. Jesus. Empire. Darth Vader is, he wants the forest, I suppose. Shush, shush, this one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Alright. Oh, that was pretty straightforward. What do you have to say? Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. I don't think they're after treasure. I hate to tell you that. As far as I know, the Empire just wants more land. They want to expand. They want to take over, I think. If we go, who else speak of steel ones? Victor. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Oh, okay, thanks. Who else wants to talk to me? Bonet. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Good. You're really good at paying attention when I give her a medal. As a warrior, you'd think she would, know an enemy when she sees one. What a disappointment. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees Steel Walking One comes from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought Steel Walking Ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel Walking Ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where Steel Ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for Steel Ones, yes? Oh, okay. They're like, what, right next door? What? They're not really hiding, honestly. Well, sure, I would consider this hiding. They're literally in view of the crystal. Oh, hello. Oh. Alright, what's in the boxes? I don't even know. That's good. Dancing One is back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Yo. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know to find them? If there's sneaky one hiding behind one's wings, snooping one selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones. This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one so much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Okay. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Clashio ventures outside Little Souls alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Clashio. Clashio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Clashio ends up in belly of a beastly one. Good. Okay. Sure. I think I'll end up in the belly of a beastly one first. More fears. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Okay. it! Clashio, refusing to return to these ones, and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Clashio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead helpful one to Clashio, but hurry before touched ones take Clashio away. Touched ones, the Amalja, they're touched, I guess, maybe? They're evil? Because of primals? Don't join the cult, Clashio! That's what I'm understanding. No cults for you, sir. You're forbidden from the cults. Clashio, don't listen to the cult. Don't join them. Meddling one is back. This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Kumushio that this one will never go back. Never! Yeah. Don't listen to them. Touch ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Oh. Be on guard, Saloon. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. Do not answer to words on the steel. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Fisticuffs. Ian's got fisticuffs. Papanemo's got a stick. Alright. Let's see. Can I attract their attention? Yes. Good. Snarls and butt nappers. What? Okay. It's a marble. Don't want to be caught in that. That's a very bad thing to be caught in. Was it running away? Alright. It probably could have killed us if it didn't run away, but I'm not complaining. Marbles are scary. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Clashio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Clashio unharmed? Still in position of wits? Kumushio and Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Clashio. That Clashio is safe fills this one with joy. Clashio, forgive me, this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who those ones are, like Touch ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Kumushio and friendly ones. Okay. I'm glad I could help. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. You're the one that hasn't been running around forever. What a jerk. I've been doing all the work, Papa Limo. What have you been doing? Nothing. Watching. You couldn't even dance for them. I'm sure you had a wonderful dance, sir. I wish I could see it. Alright, I have saved your friend, sir. Now what? Wait, let me speak to Elder One. This one thought Clashio was lost forever. Helpful One saved Clashio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. I just met you, but alright. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... What's wrong with Elder One? Is it dead? Did it die? Mount speed. Oh, I can run faster now. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one may promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went to the forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes. Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? The Kind Ones come from Gudania, yes. In Gudania live many Kind Ones, yes. This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gudania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Oh my goodness. You want... Now you just... Am I your messenger now? The plant fairies are... So... They're such babies. They're weak. Weak sauce. Want me to do everything for them. No wonder they want to summon a primal. Or do. They want to, like, be strong. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, helping your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes. Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if we were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gaia Molka at the Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. The Wood Whalers. Wood Whalers. Okay. A message from Commander Haleyooks, you say. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Alright, good. Where's this guy? Okay. I just got a mount speed increase, so... Yeah! Now I'm all kinds of speedy. Away we go. My chocobo takes the steps for me now. It still is quite the distance though. How unfortunate. To the South Shroud. What's around here? I don't know. Oh, my Chocobo's slower here. I think. Ina and Papalimo beat me here. How did they even get around? Hello, Buscaron. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then? A hunger for news, is it? There have been talk of sylphs lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike, short of painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across a sylph elder yourself. What? What does that mean? I have to do your chores for you now? I sure hope not. Oh, okay. Chicken egg. What am I gonna do with that? No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing it? Yeah, okay. Doing a favor for old Buscaron in there. Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Okay, well... What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? You know, that does not look like water, but... Take this. Nafikas treats, that's cold. Nafikas teats. That's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This desk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard keeps his skin for now. Okay. You're welcome. Nicely done, Saloon. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elysian. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them, and it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Yeah, but why the chicken egg? Why'd you give me that? Oh no! What is that? Jesus. Alright. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask of you. There's a Kieran friend of mine, you see, name of Teteroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did. And not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanusia. Well, it just so happens I got to clean up around here and came across something of his. This Scarlet Earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Bane Singh. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Nimsalamansa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Okay. I'm gonna go tune to this crystal that's over here now, so I don't have to walk This far. Be nice. Chocobo Keep. Good to see you. Alright, to Limsa, I suppose. Oh, and I get greeted by a pretty bunny. That's fantastic. There's a lot of people here. Woo. My friend is on their way, so in a few minutes I will have to pause for a short while. Probably like 5-10 minutes. I'll put a little note here so that everyone knows. You found your way to Ocker's Alley, friend. Patron that worked at the Truthers. You speak of Teterun. Related to that Kyorun bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Teterun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You better asking Kyorun himself. He could be tight of lip though, I warn ye. Best to take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along, too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Oh, thanks for the follow and welcome. Hello. I'm doing great today. Getting back into it. It's been like 5 days. Tis how the weekends work, though. Working on story. Just got my chocobo. I don't know how these things speak. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyorun, busy with business. Too busy for blather. But there's a chicken egg. Chicken egg! Kyorun love chicken egg! Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teterun. Teterun here no more. No here no more. Teterun leave Limsa. Teterun go look for sparklies. Now working at trade post. Good trade post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg, no Teterun. Weinberg, no trading post. Weinberg at Fairy Docks. You go to Fairy Docks. Kyokorun, forget things. Weinberg, remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokorun. Yeah, okay. By the Fishers? Got it. Yeah, 14 has taken over my life for the past, at least half a year. It's probably been more like a year. I did take a break in the middle of it, though, so. But yeah, 14, I'm all for it. I just love games where it's a big game, but you can still start small. Like, there's a lot of games that are very big out there, but they just shove you into this massive amount of random content that you don't know what to do with. This one, though, you could take it kind of at your own speed, and still understand what's happening and like what you can and can't do. and it's obviously still ongoing. Dodro came out last year, and so it's still very exciting and new, and that's why I'm here now, just to share, because I have fun with this game, which I can live through it because when I first played it, I didn't read the story. I totally just like I was speedrunning it, and that was a mistake I learned later. And so now here we are, and we can experience it for the first time together because I really don't understand pretty much all of the story that happens, because I was speedrunning and I suck for it. But that's okay. But yeah, 14 definitely when it comes to these kind of games. I haven't played like pretty much any of the other Final Fantasies though. I want to play 10 at some point. I know 10 is a big one. But yeah, we'll see what happens, because this is gonna be my existence for a while. Yeah, so, okay, Teterun, I seen him, that is to say, I saw him. I thought that was a lady. I think that's a man. He was headed somewhere up north by the way of the ferry to Airport. Might as well head there and see what ye can suss out. The skipper here could take you there. When ye arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoot. Aldfoot? I don't know. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. Alright, if you insist, to Airport. Where am I? Airport. Oh, there's the Outfoot man. Teterun, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. Oh my god. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikirin. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Meme Rune's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. What happened to, like... How did I end up on a manhunt for this thing? What happened to good old sylphs and finding the elder sylph? How did I get stuck with this? Alright, let's see. Oh, I've already been to Airport, apparently. Didn't realize that. Oh yeah, because I had a dungeon around here, that's why. I thought I was still new. What's he doing in Upper-Lenosia? What is this place? There's wild wolves. Alright, Teterun, I found you. Customer be welcome, not customer, not come with custom, bring something for Teterun. Yeah. Teterun, forget this, forget that Druthers. Teterun swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Teterun thank. Good, Buscaron doing good. Good, Buscaron, good to Teterun. Teterun miss, good, Buscaron. Alright. Good Viscarin help Tetirun dead without good Viscarin must give thankies. Many thankies. Tetirun make Kikirin firewater for Viscarin. Viscarin love firewater. You help Tetirun make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need Coeurl Pop whiskers. Needs 3 good Coeurl Pop whiskers. Alright. My friend is gonna be here any minute, so I'm gonna pause here for a minute. Let's see. And it shouldn't take too long. But I'll take a small break and we'll be back, soon. So let's see. We want to do... Alright, so I'll be back soon. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Short break. Okay, I am back. Thank you everyone for your patience. Had a good visit session. My buddy. Okay. We were hunting corals for this guy. Getting right back into it. Let's go. Actually, wait, I need to send out one more link. Sorry. Links are important though. Here we are. Okay. Okay. Back to corals. I'm coming for you. I don't really know where I'm going. I think I'm going the wrong way though. I think I have to be down here. Oh, hunting log. Can't just run past these guys. Need the hunting log. Very important. Kobolds. Alright. Go. Onwards. It's raining now. Corals, I'm coming for you. Why didn't this beetle get involved? It just took down a cat like 50 times your size. You think you can go up against me? What other way did you think that was going to go? Alright. I got your whiskers. Hopefully there's a third kobold that I need. Are they back yet? No? Okay. Another day. Tiger Man. Pink? It's a unique color of pink there. Rune, here you go. Whoops. My brain stopped. You brought all thingies. Rune, make fire water now. Make good fire water for good Mascaran. Rune, start making fire water now. Good fire water take time. More time, more good. You come back later. I got a weapon. Is it cool? Is it better? No. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Get to and make fire water. Good fire water. You take to Buscaron. Good fire water for good Buscaron. Tell Buscaron now, no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Teterun hopes Buscaron happy. Teterun gives Buscaron thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaron. Teterun make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Pascal. Alright. Sparklies. He's gonna make sparklies one day. Good for him. Follow your dreams. There's a hole there. Didn't even know. Is firewater like alcohol of some kind? Alcohol with cat whiskers. That's a new one. I'm back! Finally! Oh, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Teterun's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Here you go. Canned fire water! So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelf it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Buddy, I hate to tell you. I don't got time for that. So I'm back. There was the word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but never near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing sylphs elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Okay. You marked a lot of spots, sir. It's like, that's a lot of areas. Oh, and we jumped it. I see some evil plants. A lot of evil plants. More evil plants all around me. Oh! Oh, okay. An Empire Goober. Gotcha. I see a lot of rocks and some really scary looking plants. There's a fish down there. Nothing interesting though. Leave me alone! Let me know if the mount music is a little... I know summoning and unsummoning can be tedious in the terms of music. But there's a way to turn it off. So let me know if I should or not. I have no idea. I have no personal opinion. I just thought I would offer. Anything interesting here other than that chocobo flying over there? yes, there is. Hello? Service. Oh my god, I'm paralyzed. Sir Bascaron, I found Empire people. What do you want me to do about it? I didn't see any selves. So there was ought to be found in the wood. What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' fires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. More scandals. Alright. Someone who knew where there's fires stand and when the Whalers watch, a Gridanian traitor. Ants. More scandals. Everywhere I go, this shit never ends. There's a regular. Oh, I think I missed that first text line somehow. That's okay. I think we'll live. There's no way to check the backlog. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the Cell Shroud. Find him, Saloon, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Alright. If you say so. Laurentius, I think was his name. Somewhere right over here. There he is. Hello, Laurentius. Do you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Oh. What a jerk. Alright, you stupid plant. You asked for it. Almost level 30, and this is what you want to do? Yeah. What are you doing with these boxes? Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights, if only the whalers paid men their worth. You speak too freely, dude. What did you? How long have you? Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Okay. You have them at your beck and call to you. That is strange. They're losers, though, so I don't know what to tell you. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Guardians. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Stop running away. Running away is even worse. Ow. How dare you, stupid plant. You cancelled my chocobo summoning. There's a lot of these things. Okay, reload. I have to take care of this guy, plant. Leave me alone, plant. How far can you wander? Yeah, that's what I thought. Back off. Oh wow, you can really climb. Alright, Laurentis, let's get this settled here. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The Whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why my actions have put your life in danger too. Alright, now he's just laughing it off. Oh, though you do not yet realize how much... ha ha ha! Bloody idiot! Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Guardians, I brought the Makote bastard. Makote? I don't know what that means exactly. Permit me a question, if you will. You are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guild to fund such an endeavor, such as the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will in Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? Oh, who the heck are you? You there, Makote. Why do they call me that? Oh, that's my race. I'm pretty sure that's what my race is called. I got there at the end, I promise. I'm sorry. You stayed here at Old Busk's wish, no. Then you don't stand alone. I like your hair. The white is kind of cool in it, sir. You probably don't hear that often if you're old. I don't know how old you are though. Yeah, that's probably my race. That's why they probably call me that. I'm pretty stupid. Pretty oblivious on that one, I admit. Oh my god. All the like underbelly shins are joining in this fight. What the heck what's happening here? Legless Laurentis. It's good. It's a good title. You won't have any legs by the time I'm done with you. You have a lot of health, though. I'll give you that. Your legs are thick. Yeah. But not thick enough to stop my blade. Impossible. How did you beat the Empire's finest? Yeah, I feel like the finest would be the guys that look cool. Those guys were losers. And with bandits and poachers at your side, they're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Vascaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? Oh, now he's getting second thoughts. I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Vascaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Wow, alright, that was a pretty quick turnaround. Honestly, that was, yeah. That was pretty quick. Thanks for the backup, Vascaron. I still kind of feel like I could have probably done it alone because I'm a tank. But I appreciate it all the same. Laurentius to confess to his crimes. I just had word from the... Wow, that was fast. From the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope that at the Adder's Nest are able to see it, that what he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Saloon. The Sylph Elder has been found! Oh shit, yes! The reason I'm here! Oh. The Elder has been found! Where the frick have you guys been? It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Horatio. I can't. My voice is all over the place. Hang on. Papalimo, you suck. I don't know how to do the voice that I want to do for you because your voice is ridiculous. His name is Frishio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he is like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. Oh my god. These two are such goobers. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Totarak here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frishio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frishio. Poor Frishio. Ooh. Got like a mask. Whoa. Hold your jokabos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Totarak but has not returned. This one is worried. So very worried. and you're right to be. The place crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal if anyone daft enough to wander in. When the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now! No, that's not it. Wait. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism. That Frasio is our best hope of reaching in accordance with the sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the adder's nest and request assistance. Understood. Saloon, go to the 1,000 miles of Totorok and see that Frasio comes to no harm. Peace between man and self rests upon your success. Okay. Dungeon time, I think it's a dungeon. And he did call it a dungeon. See if he wants to join me. He's been helping. I mean, he's been asking. So I might as well send him a message. Glory Secrets. By order of the Elder Seeds here, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Miles of Totorok has been placed under the control of what? The Sylph Elder is inside, and you are sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorok is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Hurry, assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. We'll see. If Victor, gets back to me in like a minute, then we'll do it with him. If not, I'll go on my own. He probably doesn't know what that is. I mean, because I said the name of it instead of dungeon. Oh, it looks like he's in another party. Oh, no mind. Here, okay. Let's see. Is he gonna invite me, or am I inviting him? I have no idea how to discuss these things. Let's see. I can't even invite him to a party. Too bad, Rouge isn't online today. My good buddy. Oh no, they're just on another world. Okay. Interesting. Oh. I see. A black mage? That's my go-to. There we go. Hello, Aria Nightbloom. Um, Victor is the party leader, so I have to wait for him to start it. Let's see. Oh, it makes a weird sound. Maybe. Dungeon, please, sir. I beg of thee. Where were they? Eastern Lenosia. Oh, they made me party leader. Okay, I can do that then. Let's go. Alright. Someone doesn't meet it. Technical difficulties, everyone! I apologize. Um... What level is this person? Yeah. She could totally do this dungeon, so what the heck is happening here? Probably me. Still a lot of catching up to do. My bad. Could've sworn. Well, that just shows. Lots of technical difficulties, it would seem, with the party. No, I don't. I mean, I don't know who this is. So, even their adventure place says they're 33. So I'm sure that. I mean, if you're 33, you gotta be. I don't know what. I can't look at. Maybe I can look at quests. Wait, hang on. Presence of. Uh. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the party, and I will do it on my own. And then I told him, when they catch up, they can hit me up. But yeah, it looks like, Arya Nightbloom is about like 10 quests behind me. So even, you know, I couldn't really wait. I gotta keep going. Oh. Okay. It is gonna take a few extra minutes though. While we wait, I'm going to double check how to do a couple things. Because I know there's a way to get your chocobo, like, to fight alongside you, and it's probably a good idea to do. So let's see. Oh, I have to be level 30. Alright. Which I'm almost there, so that's good. Good. I'm gonna just, like, kill monsters, I guess, while I wait. Feel free to ask questions or, like, chat. I'm here to chat. Especially while, like, fighting and dungeons happen. Oh. Oh, he wants to join me again now. Hang on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, wait. There's so many menus in this game. Okay. Now we can do this again and hopefully get in there faster. But yeah. We'll continue to fight things. It's still gonna take a few minutes. It's just how the party system works. But that's fine. Fighting things is a part of my job description. Probably like all of my job description. I am actually getting like no XP from these guys. Okay, what does my hunting log look like? That's what I should be doing probably. Central Thanalan. Okay, Central Thanalan. Let's go find these guys and upgrade my hunting log. That'll get me much more XP. Just want to make sure. He joins us what he wants. Okay, where are these? I think they're in Blackbrush, so they must be maybe up by up here. The funny little guys that I actually just talked to. Teteroon. But all I see is ants and birds. I don't know where they would be. Doesn't look like they're up here. That is the hardest part of the hunting log. You never find the monster you're looking for. This is the lizard people. About like over here, maybe. I have to restart the day just to make sure he's the right class. Oops, that 2 is an extra, didn't mean to do. Still don't think I'm in the right place. Oh wait, no, the quiver on is like, we want Kirkins, so maybe... Maybe like down here. So we want to be in Blackbrush. Maybe over here. Haha, found you. Hey. Alright. Let's get this dungeon done. And it didn't count that last cure. That is quite the shame. Those look like the dragons from, like... Yeah. Let's do this, everyone! Oh my god. 3 Captain! And a giant lady. Who's the few? The giant lady. I don't know if she's over me running ahead. We shall see. She's like in the battle. Oh, she's a sage. That's like higher level, I think, than a lot of the other classes. Here are these mages. Oh my gosh, so much ice on my screen. It's wonderful. You're rocking that coat, Victor. birds. There's coral or nine tails. That's not right. That's a plant. I thought corals were cats. Why is he named a cat? That's a bit strange. Return to us, oh elder. You're down here with a bunch of plants and dragons. Sounds a funny sounding mushroom. Pudding? As I would not want to eat this. Does not look very tasty, I'm gonna be honest. Sound like funny, like, balloon sounds. But being honest. It's not what I imagined mushrooms to sound like. More armor. Nice. Can't change in combat. That's okay. I'm kind of glad I can't because mess up my fit, my outfit. Boss number 2, it's the exact same thing. Why is it still called a cat? I don't understand. Got friends? Got him! Level 30, let's go! I can do so much at level 30. I got more pants. It's a lot of eggs down here. Not liking it. Creepy crawlies. Not my thing. Her whole outfit is real cool. Not sure what she's doing all the way back here, looking so cool like that. More pudding! We're almost there! Let's do this! We'll be watching the cutscenes. I apologize to these people in advance. But I'm here for the story. What is it? Oh shit! I'm happy I'm not.
Darkness.
That's not the right word. Use your mouth when you laugh. I forgot you don't speak English. The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power of the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
What is... Thank you. Didn't I kill you? No, that was just some black mask guy.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true god.
Oh, Lahabrea.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
I haven't done all.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime.
I haven't done that much.
And it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
All I did was take care of Ifrit like one time.
The dark minions.
Yes.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether.
Oh, whoops.
Yes.
The echo.
Yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Thank you for your admiration. What? Oh. More monsters.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
Those are the right words, most of
For
them.
the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
The crystal's demise. I mean, the crystal seems to like me though, so I don't think so, buddy. Oh wow, big scorpion. Oh, okay. See you later, dude. Alright, thank you everyone for your patience. Yeah. Let's do this, guys. Thank you for your patience. Oh, he's got minions. No, don't tag them. Come over here, buddy. And poison. Why is that so much bigger than the yellow circle it was? Oh, its tail is a separate enemy? Okay. Here you go, take that. Aw, you loser. Oh, you crying? I mean, I probably would too if the end of my tail got cut off. Oh, more friends. Got him! Thank you everyone for your help. Yeah, the ear. I still can't get over the ear wiggles. Send that out. Do player commendation. The healer for being patient with me. I don't need a bow. Yeah, my buddy Victor Red. Thank you. Okay. Onwards along the story. Yeah, I'll beat up your scorpion, dude. What are you gonna do about it? You. Oh, it's. Hey! Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. A sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Oh, your hair is interesting. And did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Bricio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Oh! All you had to do was speak your name. That's all it took. How did you come to end up here, Sir Fricio? Madam, I don't know. I think it's a man. Do they have genders? Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where's that accursed icon hiding? Icon. Oh. I forget how he talks. No sign of wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians of our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me of one of the sylphs we captured. A handful of them seemed to be reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion, and I can fair taste it, but at this rate. No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we. In that alone, you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Balsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. I'm not gonna laugh. I don't really do the laughs. Oh, the sylphs were watching. Those walking ones did for Nosha. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Narisha, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Okay. Oh, yeah. Does walking one feel unwell? No, I had a vision. This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Yeah, those, guys came to this one's rescue at Naratia's bidding. Then this one's owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramoon, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace when walking one is ready. Please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Okay. Do you need an escort? Then it is settled that this one accompany walking one outside. Yeah, escort it is. Is that what all of you sound like when you fly? A ticking time bomb? Made it. Gotta leave the party, gotta keep going. Making progress. I don't think I got that last Kieran in my hunting hut. Nope, that's a shame. I should have waited. I'll take care of it another day. Viscaran, I did it. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Self-Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what would make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Prisha didn't come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate to run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service to this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kirkin firewater. Actually, wait. Okay. Oh, I got a bunch of new clothes and I look ridiculous again. I'm gonna have to go to a city to fix that. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanians and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Let's see. I'm actually gonna go to Gridania so I can fix myself. I also need to fit in some gladiator quests. And the Chocobo quest, which, do I do that here? I don't think so. I can take up my job in the clan, but I don't think I want to. Hawthorne Hut, for now. Let's see where we could go with the story before we go do some gladiator quests. Finish the selves. I like the shield, it's better than the other one. The other one was just a brick. Level 31 now. I went up 2 times in that dungeon. I think, yeah. I don't think I leveled up before it. A gift from Lucky One Buscaron. A gift for these ones. You know, such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscaron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Boots. Of course, I get more gear as soon as I fix myself. That's okay. I can live with the boots. They're hidden most of the time. Kamusho. Hex, you're in my way. Okay. See what Elder One has to tell us. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Oh, here are the goobers. That didn't help at all. There you are, Saloon. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Thanks. Yeah. All the Walking Ones who aided Daracia, this one is grateful. Pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? I can't do Papa Limo. You guys should know this by now. This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frishio has come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seeds here. We actually have a letter for him. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet the single occurrence occurs great alarm. But it is not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seeds here wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kanesene. Be assured Jesus. The Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. There he is. These ones wanted so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. For walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one will speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of oh god, wow, that was crazy. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence had made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu in the crudest manner imaginable. They seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Fricio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to corroborate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kanesena. The pixies and Papalimos with me, I'm sorry. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if I punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention that instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Fricio's missive to the Elder's Nest. Elder Fricio, we humbly thank you for your time, and it's been an honor. Oh, such a courteous bow. The honor is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. See you later. Goobers. Please wait, Walking One, Saloon. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Okay, thanks. I didn't think you would just give it to me, but I'll take it, you know. Add it to my alchemy table. Why not? This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. Oh, great. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. I'm working on it. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touch ones. So long as touch ones are not troubled, touch ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses touch ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones in Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touch ones. Okay, I gotta go examine the purple cabbages. The purple cabbages, yes. what we see. What's the purple ones doing? Chilling? I think they're chilling. There are temperate sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Go. They're chilling, just like I said. Reminiscing how went the meeting with the sylphs? So good. A message from the sylph elder himself, if I may. So the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The elder seeds here will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Alsane. It will not be forgotten. Sweet. More tickets. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the elder seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tampering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into the needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello, Saloon. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalino returned little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the walking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. One thing after the other. Let's go. Minfilia, I'm on my way. Off to Taro. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Saloon. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. I'm glad they made me talk to Taro on the way in, for once. It did feel not really needed, though. Oh, he's like, British snarky. Okay. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved seeks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, and I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, nor have I, Alice. Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Valdesian report will serve you well. Oh. Student of Valdesian, indeed. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Wait, up you know. Hi. Hi. Oh, he gave me a little smile. Oh, I was honored this day. It's good to see you again, Saloon. Okay. I didn't need that much praise. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike remove from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and the Leviathan? The Lord of the Wool has not answered his minions' calls of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remains as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. Oh god, how does Y'shtola talk? For a time, bears repeating. We can ill afford the fall complacent. They all sound similar. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobold under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania. Wait, I mean Garuda. You idiot. Who is the primal of the Exile who live near Gridania? Yes, that's what I meant. Jesus. So many moms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution. What? She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. Respite, you have earned it. Is there something else, Saloon? I got a crystal. Beg pardon? Oh, no, that's what we're talking about, are we? A man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black, 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Tataru's screaming! What the heck? Tataru! What happened? It's just a sylph, you dummy. You're fine. A sylph and Thanalan. At long last, this one finds walking one saloon. This one is most dependable of these ones. I sent my elder one Frishio to help walking ones. This one is called Neratia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. She looks so concerned. Pleasure to meet you, Neratia. She's so... She's like, yeah, I don't know about this. Tataru. Minfilia, why did you leave so quickly? Still have to talk to you. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forces of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite. Saloon, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet the darkness threats to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Okay. I feel like even though we're searching for the harbor, we're not gonna find anything. He could teleport at will. Why would he let us find him? I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary Saloon. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little unless about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Saloon. Okay. So we're going to Ul'dah now, which is good timing, for my gladiator quest. How fortunate. Hello, sir. The masked man, you come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there have been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanaline. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kirkern. Fate can be a cruel mistress. You died to Kirkern, sir. You're supposed to have information. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Tihi Baru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Bridge, where's... oh. Spy can't drive on. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, let's go... accept my gladiator quest. Mina. Damn it all to the seventh hell. This is madness. It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so, and whatever I've said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. The Alacran must be behind this. They have failed to kill him time and time again, and now they're reaching out to their monasteries. Monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wymond when he said they had such influence, but, well, wait, that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wymond. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wymond, see what he can tell us. Aldous is many things, but he is not a murderer. Okay. What? Alice is being accused of wanting to poison the Sultana. Isn't that the little pink princess lady? I was wondering when you might come around, Saloon. Frankly, I'm surprised Aldous went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between them? You really don't know, do you? Best I start at the beginning then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leovold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the blood sands, but he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few Gilmore. See, the average old Don loves a good Colosseum fight, and what better way to make as a gladiator spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome. So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger that people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Mila got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There was some oddity surrounding his death, too. 'Twas rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Aldous look that much worse. In the end, Mila lost two of the most important men in her life and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leovold, he tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then, though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Rauger's vial. 'Tis a vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they give it to Aldous. Go to their headquarters at the Sepulchre in southern Thanalan and ask them direct, I reckon. I've an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? By the by, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, and that I hope it was all worth it. I don't think I haven't been there. Okay. I'm gonna go here real quick and kill that last Kieran, just because I'm right here. And then we can see about heading to southern there. Okay. Just a bunch more. At least we could be on the lookout for them as we travel around to new places. I'm going to save myself. Actually, no, there's sponsors in the clutch. There's one right here, in fact. Hello, sir. Caught him. There was another one in the clutch. Where exactly though? Not fully sure. Was there? Oh. It's okay, we'll get them later. Just keep on rolling. A lot of them are in the spot between like Thanalan and videos. That water area. Should be 3 of them. Yep. All right. It's not those ones, it's these ones. I need to... I apologize, sir. But it must be done. If the book tells me to do so, I will do. Alright, what's Southern Thanalan like? Savatenders. Being greeted by 7 tenders isn't the worst thing. Let's go and get this crystal that's here. Before we head over to check out places for the gladiators. We got a pink flag. What is this place? Little Ala Migo. Okay. Oh my god, it's Bugus Tharbalis. I think I remember them. Prince Goro. Let's go and check out these places. Aha! Keep up the sneaking act. Oh no! They saw me. My sneaking act didn't go as planned. Who's this guy? He wants in on it too. There are a lot of you in here. Can I sneak around behind? Maybe? Can you come over here? No. This is... I don't want to deal with your friends, sir. I just don't. Can you? No, I'll just take you out this way. Okay. I have the patience to do that. Touch it. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, well, I caught their attention in the end anyways. That sucks. Healed you. Come over here, sir. How the heck did I just get healed that much? Oh. Hello. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have potions, but appreciate it. I gotta sneak around still. Damn you too. Is it up or down? Down, okay. Up. I'm a little paralyzed. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. Yeah. So welcome, Phoenix Shadow. First time chat. Good to see you. Healer Bunny, very helpful. Oh, there's more. Of course there's more. It's just probably like, what is this person doing? My gladiator quest. It's mandatory, I'm sorry, I have to do it. Oops. Thank you. Hang on. There. Thanks for the dances. I hate to be like that random person that teleports away, but I have to turn in the quest now. Oh, it's you! Oh, I'm glad you made it in time to the stream. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's what you meant. Though it wouldn't be the first time. Oh, you're dirty. It is you, okay. So I met so many people. I did a dungeon earlier with Victor. Yeah. Well, wait, I knew. God damn it! I forgot to send you a friend request. Wait. Ah, there we go. Prospective friend. Yeah, okay. You do it. We have to be in the same area. Well, we could handle that later. Thank you. It's always awesome to find people playing alongside me. My second stream, or my first stream, I met Rouge, and we did dungeons together in my second stream. And then my second stream, I met Victor, I think is his name, or Vincent. And we just did dungeon together earlier, so. Okay. Where have you been, Saloon? Aldous has been given over into the custody of the Sacrarium. They mean to execute him. We must do something. That's not good. Here you go. This is poison. It is. You've proof that the Anacran purchased it from the Corpse Brigade. Thank the gods you've done it. Quickly, we must show this to the officer presiding over his execution on a high bridge. Go now. Wasn't I just? Oh no, we're both going to high bridge now. Oh, good. It's meeting up in the same spot. As my MSQ. We love to see that. That was so nice. I do have to walk across Drybone though. Maybe I'll find more goats I have to murder. I do not miss this place, that's for sure. We had good times with Thancred, but it was also kind of torture. The Drybone is not very fun. Yes, another outgoat. I'm here to take you down, sir. This is my last one. I see it in the distance. You're going down, sir. Got it. I have my brother actually has a name very similar to yours. Is it Zephyr or maybe it's with a Y? Is it just Zephyr? It might be Zephyr. But he named himself Zephyr is the first name, and then Roth as the last name. So he is Zephyr Roth, which is fantastic. We love it. Okay. What the heck? Yeah, see, that's how he spelled his name. What the heck? There's so many Zephyrs. It's Zephyr, but you missed it. Oh no, you like the Zephyr spelling more. Yeah, it is more unique, obviously. Zephyr is everywhere. Speaking of my brother, he knew I was talking about him. Let me send him a message real quick. Okay. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, Hihibaru can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man, huh? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Level 32, let's go! Dies. When the Order of Nalthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Thou take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but fake rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Okay. Hello? Whoa. That's cool. That's the stuff I like to see. Big statues and stuff like that, like in the distance. It's even cooler when you can actually walk up to them and climb them and stuff. I've heard tell of the Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a fragment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Okay, thanks. Hello. On the trail of a masked man, I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that's all I can say. Little though it is. I mean, that's, not great. Like, gee, thanks, dude. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking around. Folk have been given Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kirkin raids. None of the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Okay. I think I could get there from under here. Let's do my gladiator. Oh no, Altus, is this what they do to execute people? They just show them off this cliff? The Sicarium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last... who are you and what do you want? Yeah, so he was set up, sir. 34? Wish me luck. These are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sicarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. Yeah, I blame you. Don't waste your breath, Saloon. Thou's scales have always yielded to wealth. Above all else, they have all spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal. And you, what are you waiting for? Do it. Oh shit! Where did that? Goddess! Couldn't stay away, could you? But at least I don't have to steal the headman's axe. Nice. Just idiots. Could have kicked him at any time doing that. If the gods are to have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'll be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Mercy! Losers. It's the dark-robed man! Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it is punishable by death. Is this the man everyone's talking about? Maybe. Hello. I have a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let us dance, brother. So it's to be a rematch. Very well. I accept. Mila and the others need you, Saloon. Leave him to me. Okay. You have fun. These guys are weak sauce. Who's shooting fireballs at me? Oh. Oh dear God. Oh thank God. Okay, someone can heal me here. God. Okay. They're getting real close. That's kind of terrifying. Got him. Only thanks to that mysterious healer that I never actually saw with my eyes. I was a little too close for comfort, though. Everyone just yells this guy's name. Oh shit! Get him! Where'd the sword go? Can I have it? You almost had me, Leopold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, just one bloody match, but your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Leopold. It's over. Oh, is he gonna walk off? Don't do it. You're handsome. Like hell's it is. I swear you will never know peace, not in this life or the next. No. Leopold, no. Oh wow. That's a long way to fall. You know damn well neither of us must see Thal's realm. Let's go, our comrades are waiting. Damn, what an ending to that story. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kirkin raids are so constant, so organized. We're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Did you see or hear anything? The timing is a little funny. I finally got some honest-to-God information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business. It's been like 10 seconds. It's no time for evening. When I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kirkin appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. We're worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? I mean, maybe, but this kind of feels like a setup, if I'm being honest. Like you're trying to use me to solve your problems with the Kirkin, and it has nothing to do with the masked man. That's my opinion. Do you actually buy stuff? Yes, okay. Here you go. I'll take money from you instead of getting it. Instead of paying you. Thank you. I'd kind of help if I could get up there. We shall do this together, Sakai. Sakai is with the Barracudas, the Mirwib. Of course. What class is? I'm assuming it's Thaumaturge. Oh no, Conjurer. Oh, interesting. Okay. Starting as a healer. Bold. I like it. I'm too terrified to be a healer. I don't believe in my abilities to heal people all the time. I guess I've never fully tried yet, though. So... Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? The scroll, it bears a prayer to Ralgar the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgar is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. Okay, it's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last kill that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. The self-same merchant also senses dangers ahead and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? No, I'm gonna keep going. Who is... Wow, that guy has quite the mustache. The Alamegan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery, so it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in South Thanaland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the citizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for not so welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much of a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hopes that you would linger here a while, call some friends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna go to Ul'dah first. And turn in my gladiator quest. Before we head out to Alamigo. Let's see. I also still need to get my chocobo fighting alongside me. Now that I'm level 30. Mila. I'm sorry he killed himself. I'm glad you were there, Saloon. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated the Alacran. Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You'd make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a title that befits your prowess. Now that it's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No, Leovold may be dead, but the Alacran are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of Ul'dah's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. You can't just say that to, like, your childhood friend that is also a lady. Yeah, look, she likes you, dude. Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted his disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Mila. I've known to have this effect on the fairer sex. I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility. But how am I supposed to remember this lesson without a head? Well, he's a goober. Your father would be proud of you, Mila. Don't ever change. Yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say to you before I go, Saloon. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Sands, I was given an offer, a sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leovold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like, I made my choice, and in spite of all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours, and it will never leave you astray. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you all farewell. Bye, Aldous. I better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There's still so much I wanna... What? The 7 hills that you're looking at? This is a training hall. Why are you all training right now? You think all it takes is to stand on the Blood Sands is a sword and a stupid grit? No, it takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, and an unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it is you, and you alone, who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? Yeah! Let's go! Hat, I guess. Paladin! Let's do it! Lulitsu wishes to share with you some exciting news. Hello, Lucas Rose. Oh, there you are, Saloon. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Sorry. Apparently, and remember, you heard this from me, the Sultan's Sworn Elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan's Sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts, and competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Uldan Sultanate, which means no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum, just languishing about in the palaces all day polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin and no memorizing the 55 commandments of the Sworn or any other nonsense either. This is a golden, no platinum opportunity. Sorry. Let's slip this through your fingers, and regret will be your just desserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in the Hustings Strip. Find the captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite, Genlins is his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. I am just dying to become a paladin. I'm ready for more skills. Give them to me. Serve them up on a silver platter. How the frick do I get there? Oh, okay. This place is a little confusing. The upstairs areas, at least. Genlins! Hi. Yes, I am Genlins, member of the Sultan's Sworn Elite and servant to the Uldan Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good sir. Saloon Elsing, please give me a paladin chip. Saloon, a fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve, but if you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battlefield arts that the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan's Sworn Elite for nigh on these 600 years. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultan's Sworn, well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year. We are a shadow of what we once were, and the Sultana turns to sell swords to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor, no, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. And because of him, we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan's Sword, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us that both your sword and heart have metal, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins of the south of Little Amigo, you will find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. Now, would-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Oh, okay. To little old amigo. Thank God they're in the same spots again. That's very nice of the story. Well, I guess of the jump quests. Sorry, my soda. Need the sodas. Your father says hi. Oh yes, Baru is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that, oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with my family matters, but I'm grateful to you for delivering this message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Is that you, Gondobald? Who named you that? I'm sorry. Yeah. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say, and why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Begone. Oh, okay. Well, jeez. What a jerk. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gisilbert, head of security here at Little Amigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the grizzly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves, not even my men, and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for a monument to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalian tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Alright, on the same track. Let's go. I have some tea for you, sir. Who the hell are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. I'll take some tea. Well, ain't ye considerate, my thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain hiding among the refugees? Like us not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Wow, okay. Very suspicious of you, sir. Angry River. You there? Are you an Emulsia? No. You can't be too careful. Yeah, okay. The sophisticated aroma has been forever since I had to drop a sweet Thanalian. It's going to enjoy this. A masked man? Don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fumes tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Alright. Shoo, don't bother me. If the emotion overruns us, I'm blaming you. Have your tea and shut up. For me, you shouldn't have. A suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assume he was one of them. Okay, we got something out of that guy. Let's go take care of these zombies over here. To prove my worth to be a paladin. time to die a second time. Hello again. Here, wait. There's more. Thanks for the cheers. Appreciate it. Got him. Thank you. Yay! Hopefully, we can do... Oh wait, I need to collect these. Hopefully we can, do some dungeons and stuff as I go. More friends! It's awesome. Yes? What? Oh. If you are in this place searching for the undead, then you must be a practitioner seeking the secrets of the paladin arts. Will do. Thank you. Thank you, Zephyr. Thanks for the follow, too. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I am just another aging free paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike it off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path of the paladin. Oh, that's a cool sword. Here, you will be returning to the captain, yes? Then give him this crystal. Don't smile at me like that. The way you use that sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin strong and true, devote yourself to the way, and become a beacon of light. Bye, sir. Let me go back to Ul'dah real quick. Turn in this paladin quest. And then I think I'm gonna just do a little bit longer. Get my chocobo to fight with me. And then I think I'll be close to winding it down there. I did start late today. I apologize. Normally I start at 12:30. Tuesday, Thursdays. I hope to keep to the schedule. Obviously better than I did today. I was a half hour late. Face the undead monsters who infest the ruins south of Little Amigo in southern Thanalan. Defeat them and return with proof of your deed. Here's my proof. Yeah, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I've no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That is well. For there is much to learn. First and foremost is this: you are a paladin now, a custodian of traditions, ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master. Instead, he travels all lands and in every place takes up the cause of the unarmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are a noble amongst your adventurers. You have taken your first steps on a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of the paladins of eras past. He who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you already possess a crystal? And you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin who told you to hand it to me? Where is this crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Curse him, he has made a mockery of the trial. That crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin, but it is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan's hoard. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor whom I have been seeking these many moons. He is an oathbreaker who bent the knee to the Uldan Sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan Sworn, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel on honor on the Paladin way? This soul is polluted, and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a Paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan Sworn. That traitor is no Sultan Sworn, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance, but through reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultan Sword have preserved its rituals and traditions, and we are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named Captain of the Sultan Sworn. In these troubled times, though I did not ask for this honor, I have bent my knee to the Sultana and sworn fealty. I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honor binds you as surely as an oath. Armory. Yeah! You have unlocked a new job. You can change this job at any time by equipping the soul crystal received from this quest. When changing jobs, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. We then use them to switch between jobs instantly without the need to manually equip weapons and equipment. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. Yeah, your next Paladin quest will be available from Genas upon reaching level 35. Voila! Transfer. What is this? Attacks. Okay. Here we go. So many things. Alright. Got my paladin. Let's see. There you go. So Chocobo, I think it's in that branch. Could be wrong. Pretty sure it's Gridania though. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. I gotta do some quick research. Oh, Camp? Okay, Camp Tranquil, which I haven't been to yet, but I know where it is. I think I can walk there. The feisty little chocobo quest, that's what I'm looking for. Just so I have like a constant little extra fighter. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Get my chocobo, set up my chocobo as a class and maybe do 1 or 2 more story quests and wind it down. So maybe like 15-20 more minutes. Oh boy, leave me alone, please. Ouch. These are higher level enemies, but I don't care. I can walk through them. I'm a paladin. I'm just walking through. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Dorset! That unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luqualat over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Ishkardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning your fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. I feel like that's so strange. They make you go to Camp Tranquil and then to Bent Branch. Maybe I'm like, I'd probably have to come here later, and that's when you would normally pick it up, but I'm just ahead of the game. Perhaps that's why. Lollybats and Pontiff Johnson. Hello, Luqualat. Greetings, adventurers. There's something you need. You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat. There's no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of gristlegreens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Green. Can I get all three? Maybe. No? Okay. Why did it give me 3 options then? It wanted me to feel more involved. If you acquired the greens, yep, here you go. Superb, but then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of gristlegreens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding the bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Ford Thames family, one of the foremost houses of Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about it at practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of gristlegreens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The brood ziz that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of gristlegreens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Okay. Over... Where's the merchant? Is it the feather trader? Perchance a jockey in need of a new fledgling race? No. I'm not here to race. I want gristlegreens. He said someone here could do it. And it's supposed to be you, apparently. I guess I'll just go to Ul'dah and buy some. I don't know what happened there. Oh, nice wings, nice outfit. Whoa. There we go. Voila. Oh, did he already give me one? Whoops, well that's okay, I had to do that anyways. So back to Back Branch to go finish this quest. He did give me one. I couldn't tell if he did or not. I guess I should have looked. It's fine. We're gonna need more than just 100 anyways, or 1 anyways, I mean. Are you ready to help me, Wazy? That's my Chocobo's name. I need to join a free company, so I can dye him the right color to match his name. He's supposed to be teal. He needs to be like a light green, teal color. But you have to have a free company to do that. And you have to have a house too. Which, I think my brother's in one. I think he can invite me one. Where's the circle? There's the Zuzes are here. We fight to arms. Rawr. Yeah, you peck him. Peck it good. Wazy. Okay. You guys don't have a house. Tis a shame, but I know how hard. Actually, I've watched a video on what you have to do to get a house. It's ridiculous. It's also like 18 million just to put a bid down. It's crazy. Or at least that's what I saw. I remember it could vary, I feel like. Good job, Wazy. We're gonna jump off this cliff, okay? Yeah, that monster attacked me, like, literally as soon as I landed. Okay. Are you in the area, Zephyr, or should I just go back to Gridania? I can help you get that achievement. Revive people. So don't you have to like revive like 50 different people or something just out in the wild? Sweet. Much appreciated. Just reading the healing skills. Since I'm already the tank, I think healer is the best course of action. Hello! Come save my idiot ass. Thank you. Jumping off a cliff. As soon as a monster targeted me, mistakes were made. Thank you. Thank you, Ship Zephyr. Much appreciated. I can continue on my way now. That was so stupid. I can't believe that happened to me. I was too confident. And then I just got targeted, and if you're targeted in battle, and you could die from fall damage. Normally you can't. Wow, is that how small their chocobos normally are? Because that is a tiny chocobo. It's like a baby, which I mean, these guys aren't any better. Okay. So you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways to two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying gristle greens about can be quite cumbersome, after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated. Now I can put stuff in there so I don't accidentally sell it. I think I have to have like this stuff, the potions and stuff in my inventory in order to use them, but I can at least store that. Okay, to Gisilbert. Let's do another quest or two, and then Chocobos scale to player species. Oh no, yours is better. Yeah, okay. Thanks for confirming that. Appreciate it. You're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, it seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation, then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get forward without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that oh my god, that was a big fat chocobo. The best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Isn't that one guy, the princess's, like, fucking, I don't know, guardian or boyfriend? I don't know what one it is. I can't tell. It's a weird relationship. Isn't he Alamegan? I've heard the name before, and I can only think. Minfilia, will you tell me the answer to my question? Is that big guy Alamegan? He does look similar to Gundobald. Brow. Is that his name? I can't even remember his name right now. Valbon. Yeah. The cadet needs pants. He just wears a tiny ass skirt and it's not great. Welcome back, Saloon. Yeah. Is he a bodyguard? I mean, yeah, I guess he is. It's just the relationship they have is a little strange to me. Welcome back, Saloon. How fares the investigation? I see, given all that they have suffered, it is little wonder that Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Because he's just a protective bodyguard. That's good to hear. I like to hear that compared to the other options. Oh. Interesting, okay. To compound matters, none of these 3 city-states had the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships, I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. What? We have one? Okay. Interesting. I thought it said it was better, but whatever. Your Alamegan comrade is named Herbert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Herbert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Storage area. You mean the only other area of this place? What the frick? What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in Final Fantasy 16, sir. Why do you have red hair? Greetings, Scion. I come on behalf of the students of Baldesia, and you may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you are still here? Please carry on. I am not here to see you. Yeah, you should be in Final Fantasy 16. Dude. Oh my, there's a lot of people here. Ah, yes. Words from RJ. It's always a fun event here. Let's see. Knowest thou the import of the broken staff within the solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louisoix, the man who, in his abiding love for all Eorzeans, shielded us against the storm of the calamity. The stars wheel across the heavens, and the skies brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to burn away the glowering shroud. Ah, but Destiny, thou art beautiful. Yep. It's good to see. Wow, that is quite the hairdo. Wow. If it isn't sacred, Saloon. That was quite the slip up for me. If it isn't Saloon, I'll say. The Scion's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? Yeah, about your homeland that's like under siege. You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. This is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I have no more friends in the resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Albreda, okay. I should probably mend my gear. Just in case. Okay, so now we're going to Quarrymill. Albrita, I'm on my way, whoever you are. Hello? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Masked man. Harvard sent you, that worthless horse son. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor. Such interest. Oh my god. I can't even. He sent me to his ex. Good. I realized Harvard was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's... where? That's Mefred, captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Still not better. What the heck? Okay. I got more dye. Boop. Mefred. Yeah, okay. Hi. I think I'll start this quest and then I'll have to wind it down. I am Mefred, proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Garlean, sir. Wow, he sounds like almost Garlean. His wound's gone and festered and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God's dared, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Garlean dies, his blood is on their hands. These Corymel cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albrita. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarcely know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. What? Okay. Well, if all I have to do is talk to this lady, I might as well talk to her real quick. Hey, there's like some guy dying. One of Efforts is in bad shape, you say. I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all, but that means going against the elementals' will. I've been at Corymel long enough to know that how terrible that beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident here. If you take the matter to her, it might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Oh my god. What the heck is happening? You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast of men or men grown, are judged... Babes at the breast of men, yes. Are judged of a night with whether they have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since then, time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Wow, okay, what the heck what are these people's beliefs? I don't get it. They're like, yeah, they're outsiders, screw them. This is how it has to be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Garlean himself. Spit on the elementals and split on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I kind of agree. That's pretty stupid. Just help someone. I led my men to Corymel hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's Garlean can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to join to you, adventurer. Yeah, definitely. Definitely racist people. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Alright. That's kind of what I was looking for to end on. Something that's outside the city, so I know what I'm doing when I get back. Alas, I think that will be it for today. Not as long as normal. Cut it short by about at least half hour, but that's because I was late by a half hour. I apologize. I should be better about that on Thursday and henceforth. Thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you for all your help. Zephyr, I really appreciate it. You were very nice to talk to as well. I love seeing all the chats. And I hope to see you again and get some dungeons together in the future. But yeah, next stream, I set up my Twitch so that it has the schedule up. Tuesday, Thursdays, 12:30 my time, probably until around now. 5:30 is normally where I would go to. Sometimes maybe shorter or longer, depends on how I feel. And I did upload the first video, the first stream, to my YouTube channel, which evidently is under a slightly different name. I might be able to change that. Yeah, we're in the same time zone. That's awesome. It does make things easier. So the first video is up on YouTube, at least for now. Well, I mean, I will for now under a different name, and I'll hopefully change it to match this one, and I'll add the links in Twitch if they aren't there already. But yeah, I will continue to set things up, and I will work on uploading the second video probably sometime tomorrow, and it'll be done hopefully by Thursday, and kind of keep up with the uploading schedule, have one uploaded by every new stream. It's kind of what I hope to do, or at least catch up and upload right after. Anyways, enough rambling from me. Thank you again for everyone for coming out, and I hope to see you all again. Thank you. Have a good rest of the evening. Bye-bye!